test. Bla, bla, bla. Yes, I know, Marco. But can you hear me now? And if so, what is the quality? I don't know about the volume, uh, so let me know. Yeah, I can set it up to be louder, but then there is like a background echo. I can set it up to be louder, but then there is like a background echo. Yeah, okay. Or I can just try to speak louder. You mean
Guys, this is just test, so no need to join it right now.
blah blah blah.
joined.
Yeah, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Because I used to have push to talk and now it's voice activation. Is it okay?
Yeah,
Can you hear beginning of the words
yeah, not a problem. Like zero problem.
and the volume?
It's totally fine. I can hear you.
Can
I'm
you
not even maxed out.
can you hear
But
me eating?
no, no, I cannot hear you eating. But I'm listening in Discord, not on
Yeah.
uh, I can hear you eating on YouTube.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's like you are hitting spoon to the plate.
Yeah.
Not Discord, but you.
Okay. I just hope my connection will handle both. I'm not quite sure about it, but hopefully.
I gave you permission to. I think you should be able to start, not start stage, but at least join and.
Yeah, I tested it. It worked. How does it? I have never done it with the stage, so
Basically, really, you will not need to do anything separately because I know Cheese will be there and others, so we will moderate for you. But idea is basically so there's not a mess with all the questions and everything, but they can like raise a hand and ask for speaking, so they can ask the question one by one.
okay.
Just for example.
I'm not sure if this. Yeah, I'm not sure about like asking questions verbally. Maybe it would be better to if they can just write them down. But I don't know. It depends how many people are there.
I think both. Like in the comments, they just ask, but if they want to ask verbally, they can do that by raising the hand.
Okay.
The idea is it's not a big mess with like a lot of noise and questions and everything in the background. Like 5 people or 10 people trying to ask questions, or maybe someone asks and another three tries to answer it. Like
Okay.
my stage are quite good. It's more like just a control, and for audience is more like audience. You are like if you not raise your hand, pretty much you're just watching.
Alright.
Oh, you wanna test it on stage? Or...
Yeah, in a minute. I just need to lower this. Yeah, I'm gonna join there.
Okay, can you share the screen?
Yeah.
There'll be like
Yeah, the only issue is that I have to now like change both OBS and Discord.
it's fine.
I mean, change the scene if I want to something else. So it will take twice as much time.
Or
Or
if you share the YouTube video, but only on the stage.
no, because then I would have to watch my own stream, and there is a slight delay,
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
sounds would be mirrored. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I? What can I? Can I share this? Oh, okay. It's the best program ever.
Print. Arguably.
Notepad and Paint.
Notepad, I do agree. It's amazing. But Paint is like I use Photoshop.
But did you buy it? Or
So yeah.
did you pay for it?
Let's leave this question unanswered.
Yeah. And Paint you get with the Windows.
Yeah. Or in that case, I think GIMP is quite good.
Yeah, I know GIMP.
Can someone raise a hand so I wanna see if I get all the requests from audience. Oh yeah, it's
Hello,
invite to speak.
hello.
Nice. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
it's working.
It's working. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is actually how we will do in about 15 minutes, maybe a bit more. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
And how can
Uh, there is the leave the stage in my side.
I leave the stage is like leave the whole stage, but I'm just thinking
Oh,
how can I like oh moved audience. Okay, okay. This is how speaking is finished. That's good. Like this is totally everything is under control and should be with a much higher or bigger quality as just a normal stream.
Yeah,
So,
it goes up to 1440.
yeah.
Because
In
normally it's like 720 or something.
no. On our Discord, as we have um like the I want to say subscribers,
By the way, do you know if there is some kind of tier list for worst selection units? With all
there
units?
I think there was
Because I couldn't find it yesterday and was too lazy to make one, so there is just one for the countries, maybe for the IR units there is also one, but not for all the units.
I want to say that I think X Factor made one,
But where?
but
It's not in the tier maker website.
yeah,
Maybe
or
there.
maybe it's private.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at it right now, and it's not here. It's just updated countries. Basically, yeah, there is for selection tier list maker troops, but that's just the IR units.
Yeah, I see. I'm not sure if there's a way to make it private or not private, but
Hmm.
I know he was sitting there for like he had a stream like for 4 hours, and he was going every single unit, commenting on it and everything. So there was a big stream.
And he made it by himself, like uploaded
Yes.
every picture. You have to upload like.
I think Tiermaker already has
I don't think
because
so.
when I click on more selection troops, I can see like all the troops. I'm not sure if it's like all of them,
What do you mean? War selection troops, tier maker, and they are just IR units.
but I see that he made for all of them.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know how he did it, or where did he take the, where he get the units. Ah, doesn't matter. I would have to spend a lot of time to make one, so not gonna do that. I can comment on it or talk about it, but
Okay, I will end the stage, and pretty much in 10 minutes we'll start the event, right? Because this is just a test.
yeah.
Okay, ending stage. Thanks for testing, everyone who came. Guys, thank you for joining, and we are 1 minute away from this amazing event. Hopefully,
Hopefully amazing.
I'm sure it will be. So no reason not to be. Hopefully, our beloved new players will learn something new.
Yeah. Marco, should we let people ask questions at any point, like during the whole live stream or
Uh,
at the end? I don't know. Maybe.
it's totally up to you. One thing is they can write a question in the chat. Another thing is they can. Okay. I'm just reading the Drunken Master's message.
Who's Marmelaaada?
Another thing is they can raise a hand, but we will not like interrupt you. But for example, if there is in end of, for example, you'll speak about I don't know elephants, for example, or
Hmm.
whatever, and if they have something like maybe they can share experience or something, so I assume they could like join in and ask question, or
Yeah, we
but
can
you'll
do it.
see. We'll see how it
Like
goes.
this. Yeah. I mean, the purpose of this event is to help people to get better in the game. So if there are any questions that I can help with, yeah, I think we should address them immediately.
Yeah.
Who is Marmelaaada? Well, that's me.
Yeah, tell us something about you. Something what we maybe don't know, or maybe we know already, but for
Like
new players.
regarding war selection or my personal life.
I think we're selection. No one is really interested into your personal.
Are you serious? Okay, I'm from Czech. I'm 33 years old, working. Uh, yeah, I'm playing World Selection for I don't know 4 years since I believe September 2019 when it came out. By the way, when World Selection came out, it was uh, it was with the subscription. You would have to pay like $11 per month to play it. And that was the first idea how to monetize this game. But after like 1 week, developers decided to make it free to play.
So you paid $11 to
No, no,
get the
no,
game.
no, I didn't. No, there was like an announcement in game that since I don't know 1st of October or something like that, you have to pay subscription. But then, yeah, they decided to not to do that.
Okay, we can see that one of the best players joined as well is Arisu. So hopefully he will have some questions as well. Yeah, and don't forget that this training session is for all levels. So if you are a new player or not that experienced, it's totally fine. This is what is actually expected, and all the questions are welcome.
Yes, the main goal is to help people improve in the game because I just can't stand how people play in team games. So I decided to help you a little bit to get better in the game, not be like AFK farmer.
So
I'm also
hopefully,
streaming on YouTube. I don't know if it makes sense to do that also on YouTube, but yeah, if you want, you can join stream on YouTube.
I think it makes sense because on stage it's not saved and you cannot watch replay, but on YouTube, obviously, you can. So after the stage event, why not to check it on YouTube?
Which country is the best? We will get to that. We can make we can make tier list together later on. But yeah, this topic we will touch later on. Yeah, and obviously I'm not native in English, so sorry if my English sucks, but that's how it is. So sorry,
I think
Arisu,
it's
but you are not native English speaker, right? Don't worry, Marco helps.
I think he said that Arisu will try to understand English because he's not native English speaker. It's not like your English is bad. It's about that his English is not that great. But it's fine. It's fine, Arisu. You can ask questions in Russian if it's comfortable for you, and I'll try to translate it into English so everyone understands.
Okay, we can give people like 2 more minutes to join, and then we can start.
Totally agree. So 2 more minutes. If you have already some questions in mind, you can just write them down and till we get to the point where we talk about certain units, if that's question or country or timings or whatever, then you can ask that question. Look, we have actually 17 people in audience, so quite a big event.
Shoes in Stone Age. Yeah, actually, I was watching some replays of Chinese players today, and I noticed that quite a lot of them are making the shoes upgrade in Stone Age. I don't know why actually, but yeah, I believe I have the replay here. But my opinion is that it's not worth it, and it depends on your goal in the game. But especially if you are going to play Asia, I believe it's not worth it, because with Asia, or if you want to play Asia, you should go Bronze Age as soon as possible. So we are not spending so much time in Stone Age, so it's not worth it so much. And if you are going to make it just for the Stone Age workers on the poultry yard, that's quite questionable. I would say to have 2 more workers, or 3 more workers actually. No, 20 seconds. 2 more workers, it's better. But I noticed that some people, they are going for 2 workers and then yeah, like this one. By the way, this is the replay of Chinese players. It's like 6,000 rating team game, so it's quite high, and some of them are pretty good, and they are doing the shoes upgrade. But I couldn't really find out why, because I would do it only if I'm playing against somebody who is willing to go for the proxy or bulwark rush. Because actually the best way how to counter bulwark rush is to make the shoes upgrade and just destroy the bulwarks with your workers. And for that you need your workers to be fast, or faster, or as fast as the enemy workers. So that's the only time I would make it. If you want to make it just for the eco, I wouldn't do it. So normally I would not take the upgrade. And I want to go through the basic opener just to show you how I am opening in the games, what is my starter build. So we can watch some replay, maybe this one. Yeah, okay. This is, let me just so I think a lot of players are struggling with the opening build, how to start the game. And at the beginning of each game, the most important thing is eco, obviously, but the most important thing is number of workers and how you build your base. When I start the game, this is, by the way, this is the 1v1 against Machine Gun of Love. who is like rank 3, rank 4 at the moment. And we played a lot of games lately. But yeah, when the game started, what I'm doing is, you have 10 workers, right? 5 of them are going for the berries, 5 of them are going for the wood. You should take at least 3 workers from the group that is going for the trees, and just build one house immediately, as soon as possible. One worker is not enough, because if you use only one worker, you will get supply block, and yeah, your worker production will be delayed. So we need at least 2, ideally 3 workers. You can use 4 or 5, but if you are using 5, they will most likely block each other, and you will be delayed with the building of the house. So you should go and build the first hut. It doesn't matter so much where, but it should be quite close to your wood line and to your altar. So you shouldn't go like here, it doesn't make sense. Just build it whenever it's not so important. And at the beginning of the game, you have 2 workers queued up automatically. You can add more to the queue. And the first worker that is made by altar should go here at the opposite side of the berries and build the first warehouse. These workers you can shift back to the trees, and then you have 5 on wood, and you have more on berries. And you should send every new worker to the berries. And when you reach 14 population, you need to start building the new hut. Otherwise, you are supply blocked. You need every time it takes 20 seconds to make one hut, and worker production is 9 seconds. So basically, every time you are 14 out of 16 or 16 out of 18, you need to start building the new hut. Otherwise, supply block. So,
And just a quick question: how do you choose the place for your warehouse? Why there? Because I think a lot of new players just don't get even that.
Basically, let's imagine there is no warehouse right now. They will go for the first berries here in line, and over time they will walk more and more, and the efficiency will go down. And that's why I'm building this warehouse, and you can, like, after a few seconds, you can move all of the workers to the berries next to the warehouse, and you will get like the highest efficiency possible, because they will not be walking. So that's the reason. Basically, you are, by building this warehouse, your workers will be walking less and working more. That's the point behind this warehouse. Also, you need warehouses to make upgrades. So anyway, you need one, and yeah, this will speed up your food production quite a lot. Ideally, if you could put it somewhere here and also next to the wood line. I probably could put it more towards here. Maybe it was a mistake. I'm not sure. But if you can like use it also for the wood line, that's the best location for the warehouse. Anyway, you need at least 9, ideally 10 workers on the berries. And once you have that, once you have 9 or 10, you can start sending all the workers to the wood line. One worker to be building houses all the time. You can just make blueprints and make a lot of houses. And every new worker should go to the wood line once you reach like 10 on the berries. I'm going for 11, not sure why, but definitely I should I should be sending the workers to the trees now. Next step is to take the firewood ropes upgrade. I would say it's more important than the upgrade for the berries, because at the beginning of the game all you need is wood, basically. Once you secure your food production just to make workers, you need as much wood as possible. And let's pause the game. You should not be sending all of the workers to one wood line. You should also always split them to multiple locations, because once you have like 15 here, they start to block each other, and yeah, the efficiency will go down. Also notice that I made the second scout here, because look what I scouted so far. My first scout is here. He's aiming to the enemy base, and yeah, I just need to scout more of the map. I need to find animals, fish, proxy base from my enemy. I just need to scout as much as possible, and one scout is not enough. So first scout is always going to the enemy base to see what my enemy is doing. Second scout is looking for cows, boars, fish, tigers, this kind of thing. Once I reach like 250, 270 food, it's quite safe to go for the upgrade, because you will not run out of food. If you do it earlier, you will get to 0 and your worker production will slow down. So I believe I will build a second warehouse here for the wood line. Let's continue. And I scouted the map a little bit, so now I see that this part of the map is not accessible by my enemy. So I'm not sure, but I see this entry to my base, entry point, and the second one is probably here, maybe here. But I'm building my houses up here to secure the iron, because there is no other iron that I can see at the moment. And yeah, if you don't secure your iron, your enemy can just push you, maybe make proxy, and you will never get to the Iron Age. So this is for the start of the game. If you have any questions about this, just ask. But this is very, very important. You cannot just mess this up, because if you don't have this opening sequence correctly, your eco will be bad since the start, and you will get behind quite quickly. You can see that I'm going for this upgrade. I'm not going for the berry upgrade yet, because my wood is quite low at the moment. So first of all, you need to secure your worker production. That means to have enough workers on the food. Then you need.
Is it good for? Sorry,
Yeah.
my question. This strategy is mainly for 1v1s, and is it good for actually team games as well?
I think it's the same everywhere.
I'm just confused a little bit for the second scout, because in team games you rarely see your teammates making second scout to scout around, because I think you really hope that your teammates will do the scouting work as well.
Yeah, and then the map is not scouted because everyone thinks that somebody else will do it. But yeah, even in team games you should go for 2 scouts, because yeah, imagine the start of the team game. You are usually sending 1 scout somewhere to the enemy territory, and with your second scout you should still be looking for the cows or resources, whatever. So 2 scouts is the minimum.
Okay, and there's actually really good question from Sexy Machine Gun of Love. And his question sounds like that: is it worth to take a shoe upgrade, so Stone Age workers that you will have for the rest of your game, as Asia gather food faster, so you are not using as much as the shoe upgrade early on, but actually these 10 workers, or in general these are 10 workers, like till the rest of your game. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
So they're faster.
I don't know the exact math behind it, but I think it's not worth it. because you should manage your poultry yard and chickens in a way that your workers are not walking around, basically. And I think this five difference of speed is not so much of the difference eco-wise. And because Asian food eco is quite bad in general, and you need fishing anyway, so I don't know. I would rather have more workers, 2 more workers, than this upgrade.
Okay, and another question from David Tomieso. Hopefully, I read it right. Is it worth to build 2 stone pits in Stone Age to upgrade them in Bronze Age? Well, like when you are playing Europe
Mm-hmm.
in squad games, in team games.
Yeah. Like everything in War Selection is very situational. So if you are frontline in team game, for example, I would definitely every time I would make fight pits. For even if you are going for Asia or Europe, it doesn't matter. You need to be prepared for worker rush, warrior rush. I don't know, maceman. You need to be prepared for it. Otherwise, you will just be dead, because there is quite a big chance that somebody from the enemy team will just go for warriors or something. So yes, if I am frontline, I'm always going for fight pits.
Okay,
Because
another question. Oh, sorry.
1 second. It's you can make fight pits and make no units, and no upgrades. But even in that case, it's much better to have them than don't have them, because let's say you are going to bronze, especially as Asia. Your Bronze Age units sucks. They are very bad. Bronze Age units for Asia are actually worse than Stone Age units. So just to have 2 fight pits, and you see the maceman going to your base, you can make slingers. Or you can make something. Maybe not slingers because you don't have a stonecutter, but you can make something. It's always better to have fight pits than don't have fight pits. And you should have enough wood to make them anyway in Stone Age. So in every case, you should build at least 2 fight pits. Almost in every game. Yeah, that's my advice.
Okay. Question from Cyber, the Cyber, the not old Cyber, the new Cyber. Is it worth Stone Age upgrades of food and wood? Because when I have good economy, I go next stage.
Mm-hmm.
We've been touching this topic already, and yes, both upgrades are viable. Like most important is wood upgrade.
Yeah, but let me talk about it a little bit more. I think, or let me put it this way. Let's see this game. When you are in this stage of the game, you should already decided if you are going to play Europe or Asia. And actually, you have to read the map and you have to decide based on the map. I know that some people are just, I don't know, they are saying I'm Asia main or Europe main, and I am always asking what does it mean. You have to decide based on the map. You cannot be Europe main and play Europe on every map, because some maps are just terrible for Europe. So you need to decide in the game, during the first 5 minutes, what are you going to do? And your decision should be based on the map. So for example, this map, what we can see a lot of trees. We can see big iron deposit here. And we can see at the moment that there is a small fish. That's all I can see at the moment, right? I could also see cows here. Let's go like 1 more minute. Okay. Now I can see 2 more extra small fish. So this map is actually very good for Europe. Because there is a choke point, most likely. I can def my base and I can get extra food and there is a lot of trees. So this is, in my opinion, perfect map for Europe. Now, to answer your question. When I'm going to play Europe, I'm always taking both upgrades. Because as Europe you want as much food as possible for your Bronze Age transition. So I want to mine out all the berries as quickly as possible. So I would go for the berry upgrade, and I will do it soon in this game, I believe. I hope. But if I'm playing Asia, let me say one more thing about Europe. And with Europe, you want to go as late Bronze Age as possible, because in Stone Age your worker takes 9 seconds to make, but as Europe in Bronze Age it's 14 seconds. That's like 50% more. So you can actually make workers much faster in Stone Age as if you want to play Europe compared to Bronze Age. So you should delay your Bronze Age transition as Europe. You can go up to, I don't know, it depends on the situation, but if you are backline in team game and you are safe and you don't want, there is no push or no stress to make units or help your team, you can go 60 workers if you have enough food. Because then it will speed up your Iron Age and Medieval by a lot. But so if you want to play Europe, you should take both upgrades, build your temple quite late, and go Bronze Age, I don't know, with 55, 60, 65 workers. If this is a safe for you, if there is no danger from attacks, etc. In 1v1, I would not recommend to go 60 workers, because yeah, your enemy will probably take advantage of that. But you can go 50 workers, no problem. As Asia, if you want to go play Asia, it's completely different. You should go bronze as soon as you can. Like with, I don't know, 40 workers. As soon as you have enough wood for temple, you should make temple and click Bronze Age and go Bronze Age as soon as possible. And as Asia, I am taking only the upgrade for the wood gathering, and I'm skipping the berry camp. Because you don't need all the wood. If I want to play Asia, I would not bother even going for the fish here. It's a waste of time. You will get enough food from the poultry yard. Just get as much wood as possible, and yeah, make shooting ranges and make units as Asia, and go Iron Age as much as possible, as fast as possible as Asia. Yeah. So I hope this answered your question.
Yeah, like I think it did. And Sexy Machine Gun of Love, I'm always trying to like move this on, otherwise it'll stay in Stone Age for a long time. But it's good to answer on all the questions. And Sexy Machine Gun of Love asking another question: Is it ever worth to make berry upgrades instead of setting more workers on them? But all maps are good for Asia. That's a comment.
Well, this upgrade, it's not for free. It's 200 wood. So you have to consider, do you want faster temple, or you want gather more from berries? Yeah, because 200 wood, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot in this stage of the game. So it would actually delay your temple. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not using it. Yeah, I don't know the exact math, but I'm not taking this upgrade if my goal is to play Asia. I delayed this upgrade in this game also because I'm sending a lot of workers to get this fish. So actually only 4 workers would benefit from the upgrade at the moment. But I think I will take it later on. Yeah, about this game. So I secure the eco basically. You can see I have one warehouse here. So these workers are not walking basically. They are just gathering. These are fine. I would have to build one warehouse here soon. I don't think I can at the moment, but you have to understand that every second your worker is not working and is just running around, it's a wasted efficiency. So if it takes 4 seconds for this worker to get to the altar and back, that's 40% lower efficiency. And that's quite a lot. Anyway, I can see cows here, so I should get the cows, but I want to get the fish as soon as possible because I suspect that my enemy, because he can see it with the scout, has something in mind to attack me here. So I would, yeah, I prefer to take the fish first in this case. Temple location. Some people would build the temple here, for example, just in middle of nowhere, just here. And you have to understand your temple is your warehouse, right? And that's the your main building has always the highest efficiency or the storage capacity, storage efficiency. So why not build it next to the resources? You can ideally build it next to the iron, the big one, preferably. But yeah, I couldn't make it here, so yeah, this spot is the best I can find because I can gather wood around the temple and use it as a warehouse. And also every new worker that is going to this wood line takes no time to get there, right? If it was here, he has to walk somewhere. So that's why here. You should always pick your temple location carefully. It should always be next to some kind of resource. It should be not in the front. And it should be easy to defend. Yeah. So my plan in this game is to play Europe. That's why I'm building Stonecutter. I scouted my enemy, so I can see that he's building fight pit, or I think this is fight pit. So definitely he's going to be aggressive. I didn't scout more of the map, which is a big mistake. But I can see that he's not taking the fish here. And yeah, I should definitely scout more because I don't have so much information at the moment. I will just speed this game a little bit because we cannot spend 30 minutes. I want to talk about like 2 more things and then we can move to other points. Yeah, so I'm building fight pits now. I didn't click the bronze age yet. Yeah, do you remember when I said you should delay it if your plan is to play Europe? So I'm just waiting to get more workers. Yeah, and I took the upgrade. So now there are no upgrades left. And yeah, I need to decide if I'm going to play warriors, slingers, or nothing from the Stone Age. So yeah, what do you think that I did in this game?
Okay, no one is commenting, but if you ask me, I don't believe that in competitive 1v1s you can afford to not play anything. So slingers?
Well, sometimes you can. We had games with Machine Gun of Love where we would be both playing Asia and nobody would attack in Stone Age. And it's basically a race to to medieval. But yeah, you can say what your enemy is doing just from the blueprints. So I can see his fight pit here, so that tells me most likely he's not building fight pits anywhere else on the map. So that's good for me actually. That means no proxy. It's not 100% because he could make one here and 5 here, but it's a tell. Like, it's like playing poker. You can, it's a hint that yeah, he's probably not making proxy somewhere. But I'm getting ready. I want to play Europe, so I'm getting ready for the yearly aggression. I need to be prepared. I need to be able to defend myself. So I'm going for the slinger upgrade. I already made the slinger upgrade in the stonecutter, and yeah, I'm 71% to Europe.
So, as we are speaking about the army, there was a question from Gavrok. When should we make army in Stone Age, and what units is the best to make? So, when is, I think it depends on the situation, but what units?
That also depends on the situation. If you want to attack, don't make slingers. People make slingers, they attack with slingers, and first of all, your enemy can just run with workers and you will never catch them and you will make no damage. And if you attack with slingers, your enemy can be attacking you with warriors and he will do much more damage to your base than you can do with slingers in his base. So I don't recommend to attack with slingers. So make slingers if you want to play defensive style, if you want to just sit in your base, defend. Yeah, slingers are very good for that. If you want to be aggressive, and aggressive means to kill workers, go for warriors. But keep in mind that warriors are quite costly for the food in Stone Age, but they cost the same as slingers. But I mean, it's 45 food that you could spend on workers or something else. So if you will just go for 20 warriors and attack, it will put you behind economically compared to somebody who has not done it in team game. So going for army in Stone Age is like, it's quite risky because somebody will snipe you with swordsman 5 minutes later. So it's like double-edged sword. You can kill somebody, but somebody can kill you 5 minutes later because you will be in Bronze Age. But again, you have to read the map, you have to be aware of what's going on in the match and yeah, make decisions based on that. I want to, quite a lot of people in 1v1 or team games, they are struggling with the early aggression, with the warrior attack, spearman attack. So I would just want to show you what normal defend should look like. This is the perfect map for it, but this is the map where one player was very aggressive and the second player was very defensive. So I just want to show you both. But I'm getting ready for it, right? Make bulwarks, I make slingers, and now I see the first warriors attacking me. Unfortunately, my workers all died. I sent them, I believe, somewhere. I don't even know where actually. It's not so important, but yeah, he killed them, and now I know that he's playing warriors. I see that he's not even in the Bronze Age yet. And yeah, I'm a little bit in trouble here.
Good question from Wes. What's your quick opinion on Maceman? I see you use slingers and warriors, but is that always the case?
Macemen are very good, very strong, and very slow. So I would never make Maceman in my base I would always make them only with the proxy. So let's say that my base of my enemy is actually here. There's a proxy that I scouted very late. He could make Maceman because this distance is not so high. So even super slow Maceman could walk here. But there is a choke point. Actually, I'm building the warehouse here just to not let him to pass through. So this warehouse is like a wall at the moment. So he cannot, he has to run back. But yeah, Maceman. Yeah, Maceman are very good. I'm making them with the proxy base. And only with the proxy base. Imagine he makes Maceman here in his base. It doesn't make sense. It would take 5 minutes for them to come here. So if you have proxy and you are going to attack, you can make Maceman, but don't make only Maceman. You have to mix them with slingers. And you need both upgrades, of course, for the Maceman. Otherwise they would die quite quickly without the armor upgrade.
And question from Kaut: why you didn't repair that house that was just destroyed?
I tried, but I think I couldn't reach there in time. We can go back in the replay, but yeah, I think I couldn't go there. I think my workers would come here and then just run back. And the house, it's not so important for me. I know I am supply blocked, but I'm automatically building more here. I'm almost Bronze Age. I have quite a lot of resources. I'm very safe with the bulwarks and slingers behind them.
So basically, the value of workers at this point is much higher than these two houses.
Yeah. I can replace the houses easily. I have 2000 work. Yeah, these workers unfortunately will die. Maybe. But it's all fine. I have 52 workers at the moment. He's not even Bronze Age yet. And his worker count is 47. So it's fine. Yeah, maybe we can move on from this game. I just want to show one more thing. One of my workers survived here. And basically this worker won the game. I'm not sure if he scouted this or not. Yeah, he did, but he just was not looking here.
Just one question till we wait till that worker builds the barracks. Is it good to push warehouse against woodline or to leave a small gap for workers to fit in? Its question from David to Miezo.
Okay, I will show you. But I need to change this. Sorry. Change the scene for something else. I have one video prepared for this question. So 1 second. Okay. So I actually made some tests for the warehouse efficiency and how to make warehouse. In this test, you can see there is 8 workers and there is small gap between the iron and the warehouse. The gap is not big, but I would say it's how people normally make warehouse. And in this test I make them gather the iron for 1 minute. So they gathered 271 per minute, these 8 workers. Then I made the warehouse when there is gap only to fit the worker in the gap. They can still pass through the gap, but the gap is much smaller. You can see that almost none of these workers is actually moving to deliver the iron to warehouse. Again, it's 1 minute and it's actually 326. So it's like 10%, more than 10% more. So just by moving your warehouse a little bit closer to the iron, you can get 10% more. So this is the best way how to build warehouse. That there is a small gap between iron and the warehouse. There is another advantage. Imagine that you are getting attacked. Your workers can go through the gap. They don't have to walk around the warehouse. So in pro game you would get maybe 2 towers around here, and your workers can get to the towers much faster, and there is lower chance for them to die. So this is the best way how to make the warehouse. You should always do it this way. I also tested how it looks when the touches when warehouse touches the iron. It's actually quite close to the second scenario. It's 322 per minute, so it's very close. But in this case, these workers, if they are attacked from the side, they have to go around and they would die. But if there is a gap, they can just pass through the gap and run somewhere. So this is not the best case. You should do it this way every time. So that's for the iron. The question was about the wood, and I think ideal scenario is that you can have workers between the wood line and warehouse, but it's quite hard to do it every time, and you have to build warehouse more frequently. So yeah, you can build it in a way that warehouse is touching the wood line and workers are around.
Another good question. What's the recommended amount of workers I should have for one iron node? I think it should work for a stone node as well, but iron is, I think, early on quite important.
There is no gap. Oh, sorry, gap. There is no cap on workers for a one iron, for example. But if you have more than 8, you should build a second warehouse on the other side. You shouldn't put 20 workers to one iron deposit with one warehouse, because then half of them will be just more running around than gathering the iron. If that makes sense. So I would say 8 is fine for one warehouse. If you want to have 15, definitely make second warehouse. Okay. Maybe just quickly finish this game. So this worker just make fight pits, barracks. I made.
You need to switch scene.
I didn't.
Nope.
1 second.
I don't see.
Because I did, but maybe it didn't. 1 sec. Somehow it doesn't work. Yeah, maybe I have to reconnect back because it's loading, but it's not working.
Okay, we'll wait you back. And while we are waiting, is it worth mining stone instead of wood, since stone give carry less? I think it's quite popular question historically. Oh,
yeah, I'm back.
Marmelaaada is
Should
sharing.
be working
Yeah.
now.
So was a good question. Is it worth mining stone instead of wood, since stone give carry less?
Give carry less.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
no.
it's more like just first part. is it worth?
It's very simple. The answer is very simple. It's never worth to mine stone in early stages of the game. It's not worth it in Bronze Age or Iron Age. It's not worth for in medieval for everyone but West Europe if you took the stone upgrade in the warehouse, medieval Europe, then it's better to mine stone than trees. But you don't have to remember that, just always go for the trees. It's very simple. In IR you can go for the stone, it doesn't matter, but before IR always go for the trees. If you are Bronze Age Asia and you are going for the stone, I would just report you.
Okay, no toxicity, please. But I know it's a joke. It's fine.
It's like 10% less. You are getting 10% less. Yeah, it's a big difference. You can think 10% that's nothing, but over 30 minutes that's a lot. So guys, just to recap this. At the start of the game, 3 workers to build a hut. First worker from altar to make a warehouse. Then you should have 5 on wood and every new worker coming to the berries. Until you have like 9 or 10, and then every new worker coming for the wood line. And you should practice this, and if you can make it like 5 times in a row, you can then make it forever, because at the moment it's the best opener and it will help you to just establish eco for your game. Never get supply blocked. Keep making workers. It's the most important thing in the game, to keep your main building busy. It always have to do something. Yeah, I want to give you some more tips. I don't know if people are using it, but in the latest patch there are new hotkeys in the game, and you can set up your hotkey for the main building. So I can be watching the enemy base here and just get, with one click I can get to my main building, and it's not working at the moment. I don't know why. Maybe it's messing with the stream, or it's not working in the replay maybe. Oh, it does. You can see I can just with one button to get back to my building. So you can definitely use this F6 hotkey. Even if you are watching the enemy base, you can just oh wait, I have to select my you can just jump back to your main building to see if you are going for the upgrades or workers. Whenever your main building is idle, that means you are losing potentially some workers. Yeah, and there is more you can set up. You can basically adjust your hotkeys as you want at the moment. You can change all the F units in the menu for scout and your army. Yeah, that's what you should be using quite a lot. Okay, I will open another replay. Maybe I will show you what you should not be doing. Yeah, okay. Basically, I want to show you that. Okay, 1 second. This is team game that we played yesterday, and if you want to be, let's say, at least a little bit good in word selection and be winning games, you have to be quite active in the game. And I just want to show you, yesterday we played this game, and these 4 players backline did basically absolutely nothing in the game. And maybe some of you can help me understand why is that. But let's say that you are one of these, you are backline. What does it mean for you? That means you should be investing maximum to your eco and help your team later on in the game, or you should be active early on, move your production buildings to the front and help them defend. But your goal cannot be just sit back and do nothing for the whole game. We can see what this guy is doing. You can see probably now definitely what he's doing wrong. He's not building the warehouse. That means he will get supply blocked right now. The workers that were queued automatically are now produced and he's not making more of them. He's building warehouse with all of the workers. He has 2 workers idle. And yeah, this is just terrible beginning, right? So not like this, guys. Warehouse, hut first, warehouse second. Make workers. Just keep making workers. The most important thing in the game is to make workers. I'm not even sure when he woke up. Oh no, okay. We made 5 of them, then another 5, and then shoe some, great. Okay, anyway, I don't want to like be toxic towards this player, but this is not the way. And we can talk now a little bit about the base building, because when I see this base, this is just wrong. But let's take his position here. You should be always building the base in a way that your buildings should function as a wall. So I would say these huts are okay, but the second row is just not good. He could make them here, for example, or to fill the gaps. But you should be using your buildings as a wall. And the reason is when you are being attacked in team game like this, for example, nobody will attack you when you are backline with normal units, or you will see them going towards you from far away. So only unit that can attack you and surprise you is basically some kind of horse. And horses in general are just terrible at destroying buildings. And you can close your base with the help of your buildings. So the best way how to build the base on this map with this starter location would be just make a wall from houses here, make a wall of houses here. His temple location is terrible. It should be next to the iron or next to the wood line. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not the best possible. He should be fishing quite soon, and maybe if he wants to play Europe, he should be going for these boars and cows. Now, if you want to kill one boar, you need at least 6 workers, or maybe 5, but it's difficult with 5, so you should be using 6. You need 6 workers, and you need to micro them a little bit. You need to move the worker which is damaged and run a little bit, so the boar changes the target to another worker. And you need to do it twice if you are using 6 workers. But yeah, don't be scared to kill boars. That's a lot of extra food, and you should be hunting them. For tiger, you need, I would say, 8 workers, and you need to micro them also. And since new patch, mammoths are actually one-shotting worker. Oh, sorry, they are one-shotting slinger, which is very annoying, and they almost one-shot worker. So yeah, be very careful. Mammoths are quite dangerous now. Any questions about this topic?
There's no questions, so we can proceed.
I see that people are talking about animals and if they stay at the place where they killed a worker. I'm not sure how AI works for animals, but I noticed that sometimes tiger stays at the place where he killed the worker, which can be quite annoying. And also tigers, they're they like to kill low HP workers. So I believe AI for tiger works similar to AI for units if you have set them to the best target. I don't know if new players know what I mean by that, but when you have a unit, you have this icon here where you can change the mode for how the unit should behave. So you have a optimal target and you have a closest target, and by default is always for the optimal target, and optimal target is unit with the lowest HP. So let's say you are in a fight and you have a lot of melee units, spearmen for example, and your enemy has archers and he's macroing them. He would select the damaged one and send him back. And if you have this optimum target, your melee units would follow the damaged archer and not attack the closest archer to them. And yeah, so actually if you are using melee units, you should be using the closest target and not the best target if your enemy is macroing is microing the units. Is this clear? I don't know how many people know about this because this is never explained anywhere in the game, definitely not in the tutorial. And if you know how to use it, you can win a lot of fights. Because believe me or not, fights in war selection are not only to queue attack on the ground units somewhere and close your eyes. You can actually micro units and win the fights even with small number of your units. So how many of you actually knew this is the thing in war selection? Yeah, okay. So if you are using melee units and you want to do as much damage as possible, you should just change it to the closest target. Also, if you are using like spearmen and you are running in enemy base and you want to kill workers, or you run into enemy wood line and you want to kill workers, you should not be using this optimal target, because if enemy has one spearman or something nearby, your units will be dragged to the damaged spearman and they will not be attacking the workers. So you have to be switching this mode based on the situation, and I don't see people doing it actually. And it's quite handy. You will be dealing much more damage to enemy eco, or you have to manually target workers. So yeah, try it out in your games, test it how it works, and yeah, maybe it will help you a lot. How do I change decoration? Okay, you get me there. I have no idea. I don't care about the decorations. I use them uh, to point out where the tiger is or where cows are, but I'm not using it as a decoration. It's just mark on the map, so I don't forget where animals are. For archers, I would recommend to go for the best unit, not the closest unit, because actually it's broken with archers. When developers changed archers and added the basically that they cannot attack uh, in the small radius around them, when you have the closest unit as archer, they will just run away forever from the closest unit that is chasing them. And sometimes this interaction is very hilarious because archer is running from spearman because he is trying to attack him, but he cannot because there is this dead zone, so he has to run away, and spearman is chasing him, and sometimes they can run around the map like for 10 minutes. Unless you control them, of course, but yeah, don't use it for archers. What units are best to make for each era? Ooh, okay, this is quite a big topic, and we can go through this. But you have to specify if you mean, do you want Europe first or Asia first? For Europe first, okay. For Europe has a lot of good units actually, so variety for Europe is much bigger than for Asia. For Europe, in Bronze Age, the normal Bronze Age spearmen are very good. If you have both upgrades, that means the damage upgrade and the armor upgrade, and then you have an upgrade for the attack speed, they can kill anything in the Bronze Age. They are very good. So you can use them. Slingers can deal with them sometimes, but Europe spearmen from Bronze Age can basically delete Asian houses, Bronze Age houses, or any other Bronze Age buildings. So if you have 15 spearmen in Asian enemy base, you can just destroy everything. So definitely spearmen in Bronze Age Europe. In Iron Age, I used to make heavy spearmen, but they got nerfed quite a lot, and they cost the same as before, so I believe it's not worth to make them at the moment. So for Iron Age Europe, you should go for the spearman. You should go for the swordsman, or you should go for archers. I would not recommend anything else. Axemen are decent, but they are worse than swordsmen. So why make Axemen when you can make swords? There is no added benefit to Axemen. They have very low armor. They die quickly, and okay. Yes, they have splash damage. they counter swordsman, but you cannot think about this way. In war selection, it doesn't matter which unit can kill another unit. If you make swordsman as Europe, your goal cannot be to trade units. The purpose of swordsman is to kill workers and destroy buildings. If you have swordsman and somebody is running at you with axeman, just run, don't fight them. Why would you ever trade unit for unit? Doesn't make any sense. And you have to, if you have this mindset, just forget it, delete it from your head. There is no point in war selection in trading unit for unit. When you have army, you should never fight enemy army. You have to use this army to kill enemy workers or destroy enemy buildings. Never trade army for army unless you are forced to, unless you are attacked. When you are attacking, don't trade your army with enemy army in his base. He can replenish his army much better because you are fighting in his base. He has some towers, so he has advantage with towers. And you will achieve nothing. You will just trade unit for unit. Nothing changes after the fight. Yeah, so the purpose of the swordsman is make 20 of them, 30 of them, run into enemy base. If he is not medieval, try to snipe his main building, or try to kill as many workers as you can, or destroy houses or production buildings. But never trade swordsmen for another units. Swordsmen are terrible at killing units. Their animation is very slow, and yeah, they are quite costly. If you are trading swordsmen for archers, you are losing. Okay, back to the point. So, Iron Age Europe, swordsmen or archers. Medieval Europe, if you are West medieval, you can also make horses in Tingays. Europe horses are still very good. Yeah, if you are backline, make horses, make 10, 15 horses, run into enemy base. You can kill so many workers very quickly, and it will win your games. Medieval Europe, that's quite difficult because West Europe has basically production problems. Everything costs a lot. Your production building costs a lot, and yeah, overall the units are not so good. So if you are medieval Europe, just keep making Iron Age units. Swordsmen, archers, you can upgrade swordsmen into Langsknecht. Yeah, but you should not be making medieval spearmen. It's just waste of resources. They cannot destroy buildings, they are quite slow, they cost a lot. So yeah, use Iron Age units and go to the late medieval, because in late medieval Europe has much better units. In late medieval Europe you can make grenadiers. They are very good. They cost a lot, but they are very good. You can destroy any building with them or snipe the enemy temple. Or you can make the how is it called, the second gunpowder unit? Strelets? You can make strelets. Strelets are like 19 seconds production time. You can make them very quickly, they are very good. You can make strelets and you can make cannons and you can kill any medieval or late medieval army in the game. For Asia it's quite simple. All Bronze Age units are terrible. So if you don't have to, if you are not forced to make them, just don't make them. Bronze Age spearmen are just awful, and you should go, at least that's my style, to go for the archers. Take both archer upgrades, go Bronze Age as soon as possible. These upgrades take 2 minutes, so sooner you are Bronze Age, sooner you can make them. And go to the Iron Age very quickly and get heavy archers, which is the best Asian unit in game, hands down. There is no other option. Go for the heavy archers with both archer upgrades, and yeah, you can win every fight with heavy archers. There is no better unit in the game until IR than heavy archer compared to other units. Medieval Asia depends on what you want to do in the game, but you can keep using the heavy archers until you go late medieval. Elephants. Elephants got buffed in latest patch, but short story is that they still suck. They are still very bad. And it's not about the quality of the unit. Quality wise they are fine, but it takes so much time to produce them that your enemy will not be waiting 3-4 minutes for you to get elephant army. And there is one more, there is another flaw with the elephant. Because you produce elephant, it consumed your population and resources, but the elephant is still useless. Then you need to upgrade it into archer elephant, so he is idle, he's doing nothing, and then you have to upgrade it again to the armored archer elephant. So again it's just standing there doing absolutely nothing, and this design is just not viable in games. You cannot produce unit and the unit is doing nothing for another minute. It's just not viable. Your enemy will just kill them while you are upgrading them, or he will just do something else in your base. But yeah, elephants not good. The Bashibazuk elephants in late medieval, that's the different story. They are super good, but they are super costly, and if you invest in them, it will most likely delay your IR, and I'm not sure that this is the good investment. I think it's always better to get to the IR and make the IR units. Yeah, the Bashibazuk elephants, they are good, but they cost a lot. And they got one shot by the Springald. So yeah, I don't know. For Asia, late medieval, you should go for the gunpowder units plus siege. Hand cannons for East Asia, or cannons or ballista for West Asia. That's the best combo. Do you have more questions about units? What units to use? Somebody asked about horses. Europe Bronze Age horses are super good compared to other units in the game. They cannot really deal with the swordsman, but if you want to kill enemy eco, it's the best unit for that. Asian horses are all bad, but mounted samurais. So if you want to play Asia horses, only good horse is mounted samurai. Everything else is terrible. East Europe. Well, it's basically the same. You should not be making medieval units for East Europe. You should be making Iron Age units until you go late medieval. Or you can make archers, but if you are talking anything else but archers, you should be making, I don't know, swordsman. Because if you want to make spearman, or yeah, spearman, I'm not sure what you want to achieve with them. They are terrible at destroying buildings. They are quite slow, they cost a lot. They cannot destroy towers. So you can just walk into enemy base, he hides workers in towers, and you do what? You just watch. So I don't like going for these melee units that cannot destroy buildings, because they are not worth the cost. It would be much better with archers plus catapults, and it would cost less. Mameluke, okay. West Asia, in my opinion, is the worst country in the game at the moment. Not the country, but yeah. It's East is much better, and both Europes are better. And for West Asia, if you want to go Mameluke, they are good for like 90 seconds. And if you are playing against noobs, of course you can just walk or run into their base and kill workers with Mamluks. But if you are playing against good player, he will have towers and very good base building, and in that case Mamluks will do absolutely nothing. Because they cannot destroy buildings, they are quite slow, they are quite fat, they cannot fit into small gaps, so it's very easy to actually avoid taking damage from Mamluks. I don't know, Mamluks were quite good before the change, where now the melee or the spearmen are slowing down all horses, or camels in this case. Now Mamelukes are just slowed by normal spearmen getting shot by archers. I don't know, it's just not worth it in my opinion. I think it's better to go for Oglans and just harass enemy eco with Oglans, or be annoying and go to the late medieval. Alright, I think we can move to the IR. A lot of people are asking always what is the best IR country, what should I buy, what should I use, and yeah, it's actually quite simple, and I can go to the we can make a tier list together. We can one second, I will switch to the tier list. Yeah, you can see I'm getting a lot of advertisement for these kind of things. You can see what I'm buying at the moment. But for the tier list, we can go from the worst up to the best. So the worst country in the game, in my honest opinion, is Japan. Simply because Japan has no units. It can be almost decent on island maps, but if you are fighting, if you are playing on the normal map, Japan is the worst country, hands down. By the way, I played Japan yesterday. I played Japan in the game that I showed. in the latest replay. I was really surprised. I didn't play Japan for maybe 1 year, to be honest, but I was really surprised that to make the special Japan unit, the light trench mortars, you need upgrade for them. So basically as Japan you get to the IR and there is no good unit to make. There are no horses, there is nothing in your barracks, there is nothing in your factory. So when you get to IR as Japan, you need to make how is it called? The building with the upgrades, I forgot. But you know what I mean. And then you need to research the trench mortars, which is 140 seconds. And then you can make light mortars, which are terrible as a unit. Maybe if they were decent, but they are just terrible as a unit. Yes, Arsenal, thank you. So I don't know what to do as Japan. It's just every other country has something that they can make in IR1 and somehow use it, but Japan has just nothing. So Japan for me is the worst country in the game. Okay, the next one, which I would not put to the next to the Japan, but maybe it's quite close, would be probably China. I would put it into C category. And next to China, I would put... Which one is France, by the way? Is this one? Yeah, China and France. For China, China used to be, I would say, S tier when it was released, but it was nerfed again and again and again and again and again, and now China is just quite annoying but easy to deal with. Every new country that was added after China basically is counter to China. Great Britain is hard counter, Russia is hard counter, Austria-Hungary is hard counter. What else we have? What is played usually? Persia is hard counter. So Germany is not hard counter, but yeah. Basically my point is that China has always 1 or 2 hard counters in every game, and unless you can be IR like 5 minutes before everyone else, you will not have impact with China. And for China to be good, they would have to change the foreign trade center, because it takes so much time to build it, so much resources to build it, and then you are waiting like 5 minutes to unlock 2 regions, and at that time game is usually decided, and just spamming the militia it's not enough. They will just die to, I don't know, light machine gunners or whatever. So I don't like China. I tried to make it work, I really couldn't. Yes, they have extra population in IR2, but it takes forever to unlock it, and Chinese eco is so bad, it's just not worth it to go China. I would take abstract every time over China. Next one, France. France is, yeah, also C for me. I don't like it. Their tanks are not good. They have no good units. I don't know. Maybe maybe it would be higher on the list if everything else in everything else from West Europe wasn't better. So yeah, too bad. Germany. Where should we put Germany? I believe Germany is also C. Germany is too expensive, and in normal game to have some kind of impact with Germany is very hard. And yeah, in IR2 it gets better, but in IR1 all it takes for you to lose the game is just 10 horses in your base. That they will kill your eco, and I don't know, you will have big Bertas maybe somewhere on the map, but they are very slow, not so good, and yeah, the best unit from Germany is armored flamethrower from IR2. If you can get to IR2 with Germany, yeah, you are in much better spot. But please don't make German tanks. Don't make any heavy tanks in the game. Just waste of resources. Next one. Next one, I would say B category would be India and probably Turkey. India, the main problem for India are armored cars and Kasabas. So because they don't have a howitzer and they have nothing against tanks or armored vehicles. So if your enemy has like 5 Kasabas and you are playing India and he's running in your base, there is nothing you can do basically. You can try to make hand cannons or late medieval cannons if you are going from West Asia, but still it's not a good counter. And elephants are not so good anymore. They used to be good in the past, but I believe they got nerfed a lot. I mean machine gun elephants and trench mortars elephants are just terrible. All mortars in game are terrible. The damage is too low, they cannot hit anything. Yeah, I don't like India so much, but it's still better than China or Germany. Just because you can go up to 340 population and just spam a lot of elephants and tanks at the end, or balloons or whatever. What about wheel tank? Nothing special really. It's like light tank in IR2. So if you are playing against noobs, you can snipe them with wheel tanks, yes. But if you are playing against good players, most likely they will not let you snipe them with tanks. So I don't know. It's very situational, but it's not the unit I would go for automatically playing IR2 India. Okay, let's go on. I would put probably these two into A category. For Poland is quite good, but Russia is just better, so everybody plays Russia. That's the problem of Poland. if Russia got nerfed a lot, I believe people would play Poland. That's my take on Poland. Tankete are strong. The only problem is that you need a blueprint, 2-minute blueprint from Arsenal. And maybe if developers remove the blueprint and you can make them immediately once you are IR, like you can armored cars for example, that would help Poland a lot. But the horses are okay, Tankete are good. So horses is Poland is decent, but Russia is better, so everybody plays Russia. And for the Persia, Iran, it's good if you can get it early, and then it's good again in IR2. Oh, sorry, I didn't talk about Turkey. Turkey is not bad, but it's heavily hard countered by Great Britain and Russia. So that's the problem. If you are playing against Asian countries only, then Turkey is very high on the list. But if there is one good player with Great Britain, you will have a problem, because your snipers are very expensive, not so good actually. Light cannons are, I would say they are worse than howitzer. And you can make horses, of course. You have IR horses as Turkey, but if your enemy is playing Great Britain, your horses will die immediately, like instantly. So yeah, that's Turkey. And S tier, Great Britain and Russia. Russia was nerfed last patch. The Dead Skies was nerfed a little bit, and I would say that Great Britain is better at the moment, simply because in the light machine gunners can counter everything in the game. Well, only counter to light machine gunners is Death Skies from Russia. And if you are playing against Russia as Great Britain, you can always go for a howitzer tank combo. And then Death Skies are useless. And only weapon against it as Russia is the howitzers. So then you are forcing Russian to go to the howitzers only, and then you can go back to light machine gunners. And yeah, I believe Great Britain is currently better than Russian. It's the best country in the game, because if your enemy is going for Kasabas or armored anything with armor, still your light machine gunners can just one-shot it. And I was testing it. Actually, if you have more than 60 light machine gunners, they can one-shot Kasaba from Austria. Just delete it in 1 second. Yeah, one-shot it. So if your enemy has like 10 of them running towards you, you will just one-shot one by one, and they will kill like 10 of your light machine gunners. The only weakness is that they cannot destroy buildings. Tier list for island maps. Yeah, I hate island maps. Every time I see an island map, I want to leave the game. So I will not make tier list for island map. In my opinion, is that the island maps shouldn't exist in team game mode. It's just 30 minutes of nothing. People are rushing into wonder, and it's very boring. I don't like it. I was talking about Iran and Austria-Hungary. Maybe this tier list is alt-right, there is no Austria. Is there another tier list that I can use? No. Austria, it's the same as Germany. It's very expensive, not mobile, and I don't know. I don't like it. If you are asking what's better, Great Britain is much better from West Europe than Austria or Germany. Much better. And if you have this fantasy in your head that you will make big emas everywhere and like defend your enemy sieging you or whatever, this is not a winning strategy. You will never win the game by making defensive structures. So Austria is only good for Kasaba spam, early IR, and if you miss your timing, you will be useless. So that's why I don't like it. Or I wouldn't put it in the S tier.
Thinking, maybe we are lacking a bit of action. Maybe you wanna queue up team game and comment on your game. Like, what's your decision? Like real life decision? Because now we hear a lot of theory.
Yeah, we can do that. Not a problem.
And yeah, there was a question from Wes. What's your favorite troops from Russia and Great Britain?
From Great Britain is of course light machine gunner. And from Russia, I would say Tachanka. It's my favorite unit.
Chanka.
Yeah.
It's anti-air unit.
Yeah. Just because the design is so cool and it's very strong. So yeah, that would be my best unit or the most favorite unit. It's not unit you can like destroy your enemy with, but if he's spamming balloons or planes or whatever, it's the best option.
It's a black screen for us.
Why? I can see this. Okay, maybe is it better now? Marco, is it better? Can you see the game?
I don't. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just for me.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe a few more tips.
Oh yeah, everything is fine.
That I have in mind. When you are playing Asia, and you have poultry art, I don't know if people are doing it normally. Maybe better players are doing it, but you should be changing the exit location of your chicken like in 360 degrees around your poultry yard. So your chickens are not exiting the poultry yard at one spot, and then your workers can like spread a little bit and they are not blocking each other. So maybe newer players are not doing it, and it helps your food echo a lot. But if you can, I can jump into the game and I can go through what I'm doing and comment on it if people would like to see it. Or I can open a replay and we can go through the replay. It's up
I
to
think
you
let's go
guys.
for the game. Let's go for the game. We want to see how you play.
Okay. Should I queue for the team game? Solo?
Yeah, go solo or free for all. It's up to you.
No, free for all it would be full of new players.
That's good.
I think a lot of people are queuing now as well. Somebody like Arisu would love to snipe me, I think. What is the best strategy? At the moment, if we are asking for 1v1, that would be going very fast Iron Age Asia and Medieval with fishing. If you are asking for team game, I like to go for Europe. Many workers in Stone Age. And
okay, let's watch Marmelaaada play.
yeah, should I comment on the game or?
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Answering
And as you can see, Cyber was asking, can he join, and he queued on the same time. And as we can see, he's in your game, in your team.
Okay.
Oh, even Machine Gun Love. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm making this starter build I tried to describe before.
So Cyber, we do expect that your starter build will be nearly perfect.
Yeah, the goal is to not be supply blocked ever and keep making workers.
And Wes made it into your game as well. So guys, remember, if you're on enemy team, you are free to listen, but please do not snipe.
Okay, now we have 10 workers on berries. I can split those workers here so they are not blocking. And now I'm sending all the new workers to the wood line. I should scout a little bit because we are not scouting. We can be looking for the fish, cows, whatever. And I will be continuously making houses.
So you've been talking before about the second scout. Will you make it this game as well?
Yes. Like in I don't know, 5 more workers, then I will go for the second scout. I should make second warehouse for the wood somewhere, but this is not best placement, probably here. Yeah, the wood line is a little bit lacking here. We have 230 food, so I can go for the wood upgrade. Okay, the wood line is here, that's nice. We can make a wall of houses here. Yeah. So this is the basic opener that I'm doing. Okay, we can see scout, we can use this to mark, sorry, we can see cows.
Jaha is asking question, when we should upgrade for shoes in the altar.
My answer is never, but there are different opinions about this. I noticed the Chinese are making the shoes upgrade, but yeah, I'm skeptical. I'm not using it. I like to have 2 more workers. And because this wood line is quite bad, I will make another one here. I mean, warehouse and more workers. And guys, should I play Asia or Europe? What do you want? Asia? Asia and Iran. Oh my god. Okay. If you want to play Asia, I should make temple rather quickly, and we can make it here. Okay, there is this annoying cow, but we can do it like this. So we will have a perfect location for the iron, and we can kill the cow later on and use it. Actually, I will not kill it right now because there is this food decay, so it would not help me to kill it immediately. I will finish the temple first and then kill it. How bad is food decay? Don't get me started on this. It's terrible. Design wise it's terrible. Economic wise it's I don't like it. Okay, so we are going bronze, making workers, making houses. Our scouting situation is quite lacking, I have to be honest. We can make warehouse here. When you are making warehouse, you can always shift X, and once they finish the warehouse, they will go back to the action they were doing before. And when you have a lot of workers like this, they should start blocking each other, so you can like make new warehouse. So this map is quite big. There is 2 entry points. I guess I will be helping this north side. I cannot really read the comments when I'm playing the game, so Marco, you have to be helpful sometimes. For the people that were asking me to play Europe, I have a bad news. Anyway, I queued some workers, they will go to the iron, and my goal is to upgrade houses at the moment. Upgrade some workers so we can make poultry yard, and start fishing as soon as we can. There is absolutely no need to go for the population upgrade right now, because we are not capped, or we are not close to be capped. We can build the poultry yard here, so the chickens that are running towards main building can be just, will be close to the temple, and then they don't have to carry it back to the poultry yard. So it's quite beneficial to do it like this. And also for the farm you can do it like this. We can upgrade the houses. These can go. Start. Okay, I think this would be nice. And we can start with the chickens. It's always good to spread them like this. So now I change it here, and the exit point is here, and now we have around them, so our workers will not be blocking each other. That's what I tried to explain before. We have 8 workers on the iron, that's enough, so we can make few more and then go for a population upgrade. And we should start making some army. I think we should be going here and help our front line. But because it would take a lot of time and I need those upgrades, I will build 2 of them here. And here I can also put more workers to the chickens and start upgrading those guys. I will get both upgrades. We can kill this one. Okay, he's running. anyway, I will move to the front line and build production buildings there. Okay, we can go to the village. I will also make one barrack just for the upgrade in Iron Age, for the armor upgrade. And yeah, this is good. And we can make some towers just to be safe. I think the eco here is quite nice. The efficiency is nice for the workers. They are not walking a lot. We can add a little bit more. We also need 2 more houses.
Was?
Taha, I answered this before. It's very situational. For Europe you should get both upgrades. For Asia you should get only the wood upgrade. So we are going with 60 workers. That's quite nice.
Was?
I will make some towers around my eco. Oh, I forgot to use the second upgrade.
Was?
Okay, should I play archers or something else? I think archers plus siege would be nice. Oh, let's make some production buildings. And you can see I did nothing special and I have tons of resources. There is a boar.
Was?
Okay. We'll go for the heavy archer upgrade. We will go for both of the upgrades here. And we will get the upgrade for the fishing. I will make some more workers. Maybe we can upgrade some of the Stone Age workers. Enemy is going for the Horse Archer Asian. They are terrible, by the way. Don't do that.
Oh, gee.
And we can go for East Asia. Or do you really want to go Iran? I don't like it so much. We are going for the armor upgrade. We are crossbow. Alright, eco is looking good, fishing is looking good. We can maybe add one more pier somewhere. Somewhere like here, that would help. What's going on? He's spending so much time on doing what? Like nothing. Destroying some buildings. Going medieval. We have quite a lot of food. Maybe we can move some of the workers to wood or iron. I think I need new wood line, so let's move them here. Yeah, we can start with the aggression a little bit.
maybe after the game, no matter what result will be, we can check Cyber and Wes how they've been playing and if they've been listening to your suggestions.
I just want to clear these and attack one of them. Ideally with the 160 population. Okay, these warehouse and okay, now we are in medieval. Population upgrade, warehouse upgrade. Of course. Okay, this is quite problematic. I need to kill some of my archers to get. Okay, he's going to attack my teammate. I'm gonna have to kill those. Get units here. I'll upgrade all my workers. I will upgrade gears. And I will try to help this guy so he's not dying. I will be adding more workers.
First.
Nah, this guy will just be annoying with horses, which can be quite problematic. But now my population number is done, so we can make some medieval houses. Plus upgrades. These archer upgrade. War horses at are here. Okay. I need to keep some units in my base. There is no other option, or I need to add more towers. But we need to do something about this. Just trying to upgrade all the houses to get to the 160 population.
What do you consider as a better unit? Eastern European, not European, Eastern Asia archers or heavy archers?
Heavy archers.
Why?
Because they are better. They have higher armor, better accuracy, I believe.
Okay, and Rona raised a hand, so I invite him to speak. Rona, you want to speak?
Yes, I have a question. I don't play too much in selection, and I don't know when to recruit units. When should I start it?
Basically, as soon as you can. Like it's war selection, so making units is one of the key to success.
So from the start, immediately.
It's very situational. Are you talking about team game? You mean
Rona, are you talking about the team game or 1v1s or?
Team game.
It depends if you are frontline or not. But as soon as you can is the best answer, I believe.
Okay, thanks.
Like don't wait until IR, for example. That would be a mistake.
Okay, thanks.
So enemy made the wall, of course. We can break the wall or go somewhere else. So I think we have to break the wall, otherwise we can shift. I will go for a population upgrade because there is nothing else I can do. We'll upgrade all of these. And we can go late medieval. Actually, I think I will not go for this upgrade. Need to go late medieval as soon as possible. So yeah. Not good. Yeah, we need to somehow get through the wall. Otherwise, it's just dead end. So we will go. I don't know what's the better option, but I think with springalds and rocket cannons it would take forever, so we will go for hand cannons in medieval, late medieval. So basically, actually we can destroy, you know what? We can destroy trees.
First.
I think that's much better.
14.
All we need to is to cut down this tree and we can get inside. So we will use the rocket cannon for that. We have some squads. That's nice. I will also make the... Actually no, we don't need those. I don't know if this guy is doing something, for example. But we have quite some army here, which is nice. Okay, we can... Sorry. We can try to cut down this tree. I don't know if that worked. Let's see. Okay, probably worked.
First.
I just want to move in and don't block my teammates. Okay, almost late medieval. I should make medieval house like this. Yeah, hopefully we can clear this proxy base and then attack them from their base. I will be adding the gunpowder units soon. Where did my workers go?
They went to the front.
Oh, moving somewhere. Okay. We'll be losing this, obviously, because there's too many units, but... What can we do? We are 80 workers, I will just add some workers, we will go abstract from here. Just because I like it more. We can get this upgrade. We are getting gunpowder units upgrade. Yeah, and we can just go IR. Eco is fine. Production units.
Your pop cap and full deco technically allows you to make some archers quickly to help your frontline, or you're saving that for gunpowder units.
No, no, no. I'm now making whatever I can.
Oh, okay.
And I will add some hand cannons. And we will try to make tower like deeper in enemy territory. Okay. Warehouse. I'm only worried about the wood situation. Because going IR while making big army can be very expensive.
Was?
But we destroyed like a lot of production buildings and they don't have much room. Hopefully we'll be able to kill some others soon.
Oh, these were IR courses? Looks like. Oh, no, no, no. I'm just blind, sorry.
I think it was Ronins. They were Ronins. But these, okay, these are mounted samurai. I have a problem to recognize units since, like, I don't know, 2 patches ago.
Was? Was?
Can try to kill some workers. There's no way he can fit all of them inside.
Sometimes what I do is have a 1 or 2 hits while they are building tower because the damage is quite good, and it just gives me an option, or it prevents them for hiding in towers straight away. As soon as they finish building, they need to repair it first. So this is what I sometimes do.
That's right. But there is his base.
You missed there was workers in,
I
and
know.
you just.
You are right, but I'm more interested in killing this than building workers at this point.
Was?
Okay, we'll move them to new iron. Add some chickens. I have only 2 hand cannons, which is quite sad. I would like to have like 6. So it will take some time to destroy it, actually.
But I would say in any case, this push through was quite successful.
Yeah,
Because right now, yeah, there's a lot of units inside enemy territory and still pushing through.
it's a good example of how walls can be very weak. He built quite a big wall, but it took only 1 tree and there is a gap and suddenly you can get in. Okay, he will try to kill them with workers.
Was?
Yeah, it looks like none of them is IR at the moment, not even the backline. Oh, there is one. There is somebody's IR here. We have to finish this one quickly and move there. Yeah, I have to fix my eco. This is a nice spot for the... We can send them here.
In general, is it a good idea to push, like for example, if you catch your enemy just right, like upgraded, is it good idea to push into his base and try to damage eco? Like I mean IR enemy.
Yes. If you have late medieval units and he's IR,
What?
you shouldn't wait. You have to just use the units while they are will not be relevant in 2 minutes. Finish this one. Okay, IR, so there is a lot of upgrades here to make. This one. You can upgrade some workers also. You can upgrade the fishing situation. Maybe move them here. Okay, and now we have to decide what units we will make in Iran. He's making some balloons. Yeah, we have to use those units while they are relevant.
Hey.
I think I would like to improve some horses.
Was? Hey.
Did I lose 2 workers somewhere? Oh, I'm confused a little bit. Yeah, I will struggle with food.
Hey.
I have to make some workers to farm. Okay, it's in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should make more late medieval units or go for full IR. Plus horses. People are struggling here. But now we have a population upgrade we can make. So much units.
Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene.
Can use the horse to dance a little bit. They will miss a lot of shots. Yeah, should be upgrading those.
Hey. Hey. Was?
Yeah, the problem is that we don't have a vision here.
Was?
Maybe we can go
Was?
this way.
Was?
But vision tower is this way. Okay, somebody's talking fight that we cannot win basically. This IR units against medieval. Now it's just directed. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, we can try to go from a different direction. I have to somehow deal with those balloons, but
Yeah.
I don't know how at the moment. I can be just annoying with horses.
Hey.
What else can we get? Can we go through? We cannot.
Hey.
What about destroying the tower so you get the vision?
I mean this one.
Yeah.
Ah no, these horses are not best. I'm using here. I feel like I have to like fall back a little bit and make army somewhere else and fix my econ because I don't have a good. I'll also upgrade these to IR.
Hey.
Maybe we can find some group of workers somewhere else.
E.
Like this. Tiger. It's a bonus tiger. Basically, I cannot. I don't have to win fight here with the IR India, and I can deal damage. Yes.
Hey.
It's actually quite hard to play and focus and very risky. So if I appear like a complete noob, is
Hey.
making elephants, so I need armored cars or howitzers. I think I should yeah, this point I killed.
Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
He has decent base building. See, I run around and he can shoot while I'm running. So, okay, he destroyed one of his. Okay. I just want to be annoying. I can't really do anything here. Annoying I can be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey.
It's a little bit sad that people from east, oh sorry, from west can push them, and we have quite a strong defense here. So our only option how to win this game is to push through here.
Hey.
Okay, finally we have some units to play with.
Hey.
So the goal is to attack from here and be annoying with horses from the other side. That's the plan. So let's go here. Hopefully Cyber will help us with the Chankas. Yeah, let's see if I can distract him here at least a little bit. army is there. I need one
Hey.
more house. But still, it can be annoying. Okay, this will do nothing. I will skip horses and make howitzers. Be able to snipe this guy. Guy with the Sander, can you move your units a little bit so you can pass through? There's no need to go back. Cyber, just stay here. Keep pushing this way. Cyber.
Marm, there's actually good comment from Lloyd.
Yeah.
He said, GG Marmelaaada, well played armies and eco-management, constantly push the front line, made decisions to counter enemy. This is why you're the best. Cheers.
Okay. I was expecting something like I don't know, something else. But thanks.
No, this was the comment that he just says why you are one of the best players in this game. And reading the game and pushing the front constantly, almost non-stop.
Well, that's the point. In war selection, you can win only if you can kill somebody, right? If you are sitting in your base doing nothing, you probably cannot win.
I think a lot of new players just don't know counter strategies for units and how to fastly switch strategies from one unit to another one. And I think this is really challenging because there's so many units, so many nations, so many from pick to they don't know like if they can manage to take factories or barracks, or maybe they need to make airfields, or there's so many things to pick. And yeah, I think that's what is challenging.
Hey.
But when I'm playing team games, I feel like it's not that people are making wrong
Hey.
units or
Hey.
no units at all, but maybe they are not making units at all. But in general, people are just waiting for enemy to come to them, and they are like a little bit scared to attack. That, or people have some, I don't know, I will explain. When I was young, I mean when I was a child, and I was playing RTS games, I was always like, I would make one big, super expensive, super big army, and I would sit in my base for 2 hours and wait for waves of enemies to come to me, and it would make me very happy to like defend forever. And after like 2 hours with my super big, super expensive army, I would attack once and hopefully win the game. And I feel this is the mindset of a lot of people. they just want to have this feeling that
Hey,
they can def forever and still win. And that's why I think like Austria is so popular right now,
yeah.
because you can make this emas and it's basically this, what you can see here, like def and feel invincible forever and just. And this is, I feel, this mindset of a lot of players, but actually it's the opposite. You can only win if you are active on the map, if you are taking territory and if you are dealing damage to the enemy.
Okay, and question from myself: what do you consider as a turning point in this game? Because there was wall they've been pushing you. What was that right decision from you or your teammates that made this game to this point, or maybe enemies did something wrong, maybe decision wise?
I feel they chose wrong units to attack with here at the beginning when somebody had a proxy of Europe barracks here, and
Yeah, I seen them.
Enemy had horse archers, and they then spent like 10 minutes staying here with the horse archers, unable to destroy the buildings and just attack the units that are coming out from the barracks. So they didn't really use their units and the advantage they have. And then the guy who had Ronins and were running next to my base, I don't know why he didn't attack me. Maybe he couldn't find my base or something, but he could actually deal a lot of damage. There was like 15 Ronins, I had almost nothing. That would be really annoying to deal with. And of course the wall. And yeah, the heavy archers just won the fight.
Sorry to interrupt you, but as you touch your base, I think we'll see like in a replay. But maybe they just haven't been scouted your base properly, so they didn't know if you have towers or you have workers or whatever.
Yeah,
Maybe that was an issue as well.
my base is not ideal base, right? There is very poor wood line. Like this was good, but
Hey,
this is very open. And in competitive game, I would have to make wall here, maybe here to just that enemy horses cannot annoy me. Of course, I didn't do it here because it's not competitive game, but. That was the biggest fault, that they had chance to use units and they didn't. And also horse archers are just terrible, don't make them. It's a unit that cannot kill it's a unit that really cannot kill workers and cannot destroy buildings. So the unit has no purpose. There is no reason to make it. And they just miss and miss and miss. So I don't recommend horse archers. There is a boar
Hey.
somewhere.
hey,
Yeah, you can see that I don't care so much about my echo right now because I have
hey,
tons of everything. And there is no point going IRQ. I just don't care anymore. But I could go IR2, there's no like...
hey.
Yeah, this is the Master Siege fantasy, basically. And it's definitely hard to kill. On the other hand, they will never kill you. These fight emas, they are unable to move, so you can do nothing and still almost a good game. £212 points. I don't know if this helped people to at least a little bit to understand the game more. But I would be very happy if you leave today from this live stream with the feeling that you can start the game better, the opening build, that you know how to handle the early economics of the game, and that you need to be active. You cannot sit in late medieval for 40 minutes building trebuchets. It will just do nothing for your team or for you.
Wanna check replay how Wes and Cyber played? So because they've been in this page from the start, so they've been listening, and let's check if they listened.
Cyber. Oh, maybe guys, one more point before we started this replay. I don't know how you play the game with those settings, and if you know what they are for on above your minimap. But there are few different settings that you can use, and you can see that I'm using this one where your teammates are yellow and enemy are red. And I saw that a lot of people are using different setup. They are using like this full of different colors. And I would not recommend it, because tell me, how can you recognize enemy unit from your unit? Like, do you remember that yellow is your enemy? And I saw a lot of people using this. And they are saying like, pink is attacking me. Well, I have no idea who is pink, but I can see clearly a red unit on the minimap. But if it's like this, I have no idea who is who. So I don't recommend to play with this. Sorry, I don't recommend to play with this setting.
Just to let you know, Cyber, you found it, and another guy who played with you was Jarl Baggins. Yeah, that was Wes.
So let's see what Cyber's doing. He made 2 workers, and so far nothing else. Okay. He's supply blocked, definitely for like minimum of 1 worker, maybe 2. He's not building the warehouse. This would be the nice spot for the warehouse, by the way, because you can then use it for the wood also. He has only... okay, now he has 7. Yeah, I don't like it, if I should be honest. I don't like what he's doing at the moment. Still, I don't understand why he's not placing warehouse here. Like, it's not terrible, but it's not good. Also, going for the fight pit, well, he's not building it yet, but I don't see the reason at this point on a map like this. And he has way too many on the berries, and you can see that they are blocking each other. It's like complete chaos. Running a lot. We should spread them between all of the bushes. He took the berry upgrade, and now wood upgrade. Well, the only thing I like is this house placement. It's nice. At the fact that he's going for the fish. Let's see if he's getting supply block in a few seconds. Yeah, he's supply blocked the late warehouse. Late house. That's like another 2 workers. Yeah, I don't like the fight pits. I would prefer to... Was he going Asia or Europe? I would prefer Temple. Maybe he's going for the lane. Then his supply blocked again. So we should definitely be careful about that. Forever. Where is this? Wait a second. Where is this? Oh my god. Okay. I hate it. Sorry, Cyber. In general, I don't like people who are, yeah, moving the temple back. Because what you are doing, really, you will start stealing resources from those people. And this placement is just not good. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't see the reason why you couldn't like stay here. When we would only count the time you lost with those workers to get there. And now we are supply block forever. Yeah, I have to say this is something I don't like. Yeah, who else did I watch? Marco, who did you mention? He was afraid of water. Okay, then move it, I don't know, move it here, or here. Or here. We have a lot of options. I would say this one is the best. Jarl Vengeance, okay. But let's restart the replay. I don't like the idle workers. You should set the rally point somewhere. And you are 14 out of 16, so that means you should start immediately another house. Otherwise, you will be supply blocked. Yeah, supply blocked. I don't see the reason for so many workers on berries. And you have no warehouse. That means you cannot make upgrade. So I would like warehouse here. That would be perfect. Only like 10 workers on food berries and more on the wood. This warehouse is questionable. Because you can see that all of these workers will be running around. And workers on the berries will be also running quite a big distance. By the way guys, I have 10 more minutes and I have to go. This warehouse is Asia, okay. When you get to Asia, you have to queue the workers immediately. And you should get... Okay, you upgraded a lot of workers. There is no reason to do that actually, because if you remember, you got the wood upgrade, so your Stone Age workers have the wood upgrade, so they are exactly the same as Bronze Age workers, and you need only like 5 of them to make a poultry yard, so there is no reason to upgrade 15, and now we have no food. You are not making workers, so population upgrade. We're losing a lot of potential workers. We could have like 10 more by now. The stone cutter was for nothing, I guess. If you made it just for the tools, maybe, but that would not save you from warrior rush or something. And I would start the upgrades right away because it's 2 minutes to finish them. Again, you are not making workers, unfortunately. Oh, we are going Iron Age with population upgrade. It's quite ballsy, you know? With 70 population, frontline. I'm not sure about that. We have a lot of towers, so okay. Yaro. You are not supposed to upgrade all of the workers. You should keep like 15 to 20 Stone Age workers on chickens. They gather meat faster and they can, actually maybe not faster after the nerf buff, they can carry much more. Those can carry only 10 and the Stone Age can carry like 40. So they walk less, they are more efficient. But you are handling this defense quite well. But you have no upgrades, that's a big problem. And I would make like 3 more shooting ranges. Wait a second. Is it you or is it Machine Gun of Love? Oh, it's you, okay. I know there is a lot of stress in your base right now, but just keep making workers. The issue is that you have only 69 out of 69. I know that they destroyed 3 houses, but that's like 75 or 77. And like you could go to 100 population and it will be much easier to defend, and you have no upgrades for the archers. That's a big problem. You also have no upgrade for the armor from barracks. So basically your archers are super bad. 3.5. Yeah, they have 1 less armor and 1 less damage, and those are 9 accuracy, and those are 6. Yeah, they are a much worse version of the archers of Machine Gun of Love, and he is helping you a lot here. And you have 1,400. I don't know why you are not building more houses. The only thing that saved you basically is this map, because there is this choke point and they cannot get to your base from the other side really, so they can only attack you from the front. If the base, if the map would be more open and they could attack you from a different angles, they would just kill your main building, no problem. Yeah, it was successful defense, but a lot of
Oh.
mistakes.
I would say that I quite like his base. It's compact. Maybe just the place where he spawned was push him to be like that, but I like that it's compact and it's quite easily defendable, and he managed that quite well.
Yes, I like the shooting ranges behind the base because they are from paper basically, and if those would be destroyed, he would have no army. What I don't like is that he has all of the workers here. Like every attack inside his base means all of the workers are running or hidden in towers. He could use this area like for the wood eco, would be much better. And like I said before, the upgrades, that's the most critical thing. And more shooting ranges. 4 is definitely not enough. You should, I would say minimum is 6, ideally 8. And if you really want to be badass, you should have like 10. And one barrack for the barracks for the armor upgrade.
So conclusion is, if you want to impress Marmelada, build 10 production buildings. I don't want to say shooting ranges or barracks, but
You don't need to impress me, but let's check like player with more experience, which is Machine Gun of Love. He has 4 barracks. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shooting ranges, building another one here. So yes, 10 together. Yeah, and it's a big difference to have 4 and 10.
and base building also for Machine Gun of Love is quite good. It's well protected. It's not easily, and there will be no surprises, surprise attacks, I would say.
Yeah, yeah, it's visible that, or we can see that he is trained for 1v1. We have a tight base with maybe one entry somewhere behind. I don't like the shooting ranges in the front, but yeah, he's not frontline really, so it's not a big deal here. Okay guys, I have to run. It has been 3 hours. I really hope this helped somebody. We can do another one if people will be interested.
Sure, it was really beneficial for our guys, and there was already a request that they want to see another one, another training session.
Yeah, maybe you can tell me in advance what you want to talk about, and I can prepare for that a
I
little bit.
think, want to be honest, I think that we need to focus on things like one step at a time. Like today, we spoke a lot about Stone Age, maybe a bit more in depth of medieval, maybe a bit more of depth about IR, maybe, or countering one or another unit, like making focused sessions for specific strategy, maybe.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. Maybe one last note. boss selection is not very complex. It can seem like it is, but it's not. And basically, if you just learn how to start the game and have some basic build order and spam whatever unit, you will be okay. The problem in team games, it's not that people are using wrong units or they are missing like 2 or 3 workers because of the incorrect build. The problem is that some people just make no units at all and they just make few buildings, they sit AFK doing absolutely nothing. And I don't know if that's because they don't know how to play or they don't know what to do in the game, but that's my end goal, is to improve the team games in a way that there are at least people that know a little bit what to do. And in this game that we just played, I don't see anybody who would be just doing absolutely nothing, which is surprising a little bit, but good. Yeah. For example, this attack here, I was normally or usually I'm only one attacking, but because there are 2 other players with some units, we were able to push through this and at the end just kill one by one enemy by another one. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it was good. It was good that everybody joined in the fights and nobody was rushing IR or doing absolutely nothing. Because it's a team game, right? You should contribute to victory somehow. And sitting backline, going IR while your team is dying one by one, that's not contributing, that's just doing nothing.
Okay, we will wrap it up. So, Cyber, sorry, but we'll leave it for the next session about the IR. So, yeah, thanks, Marmelada, for you to joining in and showing your strategies and suggestions and guidance and all the small tips and tricks about the pretty much every age and answering on pretty much every single question. So yeah, and thanks for audience to asking so many questions. That felt actually quite good. So see you next time. Probably we'll wait till Marmelada will say when he will be ready for the next session. But I do really enjoy it and I do really like. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, see you guys until next time.
See ya. Bye.